Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and after a thrilling encounter earlier in the day, we are back live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Yes, the drama is guaranteed because there is one more action-packed game lined up. Dubai, they'll be taking on Ajman. And before we talk about the squads and the conditions, let's head down straight to the sideline for the all-important toss. Over to you, Khwaja.
Toss time for match number 28 of the Emirates D20 2025. I have the VVIPs alongside me here in the middle. Leading team Ajman, of course, we have Ansh Tandon. Leading team Dubai, we have Ronak Panoli. And our esteemed match referee, Mr. Iftikhar Ali. It's going to be Ajman to flip, Dubai to call. Go ahead. Tails is the call from team Dubai. And it has come down as tails. Ronak, congrats. You won the toss. What have you decided?
I'm going to bat first. Last group stage of the tournament. We're through. We're just going to give some opportunities. Try to get things right. For Thursday actually, and just take it from there. I
can sense the excitement for once. Team Dubai is not battling to get into the semi-finals via net run rate via ABC. So the mood must be good in the camp.
I think it's owing to the good start we had in the tournament, because I think we played pretty poor throughout the middle stage of the tournament. But as long as I think you start the tournament well and end the tournament well, that's all that matters. I think some good performances has granted us a very well-deserved semi-final spot, and I think we're going to make the most out of it and try to go all the way this time.
Well, what a stunning match we had the day previous, and Ramesh Shahzad credited you for his performance. So tell us more about that.
I think I should credit any of my performances to him. He's my coach in behind the scenes, and I think having him around is a fantastic addition to the side. It just helps all the youngsters out, helps me out in the field as well, just to keep a calm mind and look at the game from a different perspective. I feel like he's still probably one of the best batsmen in the country.
Best of luck for the game.
Thank you so much.
Ansh, unfortunately, lost the coin flip. If you had won it, what would you have done?
I think I was going to bowl first as well, because it's been working out well for my team.
You should have gotten the job done yesterday, but now it's come down to this game. Any pressure?
No pressure. We are just going to play our game, because we have been doing decently well in this tournament. So if you think about and crib about the previous game, we are not going to do well in this game. So I think new day and new game. So we'll be positive about it.
Well, that's a pretty healthy attitude. Changes to the side.
We just have one change. We have Adnan Bhai going out, and we have Ankur coming in.
All the best for the game.
Thank you.
Right then, news from the centre. Dubai have won the toss and elected to bat first.
Four dashing personalities in one frame. Thank you, Ahmed Khwaja. Lovely conversation with Ronak Panoli as well as Ansh Tandon. And winning the toss, Dubai, they have elected to bat first. Ronak Panoli leading the side is Israr Ahmed. Good to see the all-rounder back in form with the bat. Aditya Shetty, Nilansh Keswani, Aryan Lakra playing an important role as an all-rounder in this tournament for Dubai. Amar Badami, he makes it to the playing 11. Ramesh Shahzad, the experienced Ramesh Shahzad getting those quick 29 in a winning cause against Abu Dhabi last night. Raizal Nadir, Shane Saldana also makes a comeback. Angad Nehru, he keeps his position in the playing 11, and also Ayman Ahmed. So Dubai, they are up against Ajman. Quite interestingly, last night Ajman, they did not have the services of Junaid Shamshu, but you can see at the top of the order, Junaid Shamshu, alongside him is Shahrukh Amin, Ansh Tandon, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa, two batters who are getting those runs in the middle order for Ajman. Faisal Rahman, the promising talent in UAE, Rahil Ali, Bazil Asim, Isam Matthew Rab, Muzammil Qasim, Zohair Iqbal and Ankur Sangwan. Quite a few changes for Ajman. No Adnanul Mulk, as well as no comeback story for Sagir Khan when we talk about Ajman in this tournament. For sure, I won't say it's a comeback, but joining me in the comm box for the first set of 7 is Asghar Khan. Good evening, Asghar. What a tournament we are witnessing. Forget about those big names. The new players, especially the youth, someone like Ayan Misbah, under pressure. What a clinical performance we have witnessed. A match winner, a true match winner for Fujairah.
A very good evening, Mudassir Ali, and like you said, it's absolutely a treat to watch a lot of youngsters coming through, and we have seen some special performances. Ansh Tandon is the one who is really not quite really new to this level. He's played at the highest level, but resurgence of him emerging as a much improved cricketer. And like you spoke about, Ayan Misbah, Ahmed Tariq, so much to talk about. Naseem Khan, Yog Sharma, And Fajera management, they deserve a lot of credit for trusting a lot of youngsters at the highest level. Not really bothered about winning every game. It's about that investment in the future.
It's kind of a new era here in UAE domestic circuit when we talk about these cricketers, but good to see someone like Ramesh Shehzad providing that experience, playing alongside the young boys of Dubai, well led by Ronak Panoli. But it's an all important game for Ajman. Panoli and his men, they're through to the knockout stage. Ajman, they need to win this game. Ankur Sangwan with the first ball. In the slot, driven hard. Straight away runs on board for Panoli as well as for Dubai.
Much needed win for Ajman is required. And they got to play really well against Dubai. They got some star players. Ronak at the top of the order. It's always special. And good to see Amar Badami getting a crack as an opener as well.
Another player who came from the ranks of under 19. He was a part of under 19 team where UAE played against Bangladesh in that Asia Cup 2023. Good to see these young boys gradually making a stride, looking for a career, the game they love the most. And quite interestingly, they have tried too many options alongside Ronak Panoli, top of the order. Raizal Nadir was given an opportunity, but that did not work. Oh, dropped. There was an opportunity, but he was not ready, Ankur Sangwan.
He's in the follow through. It was drilled back hard, but definite chance. Yeah, they quite a chop and changes. Raizal Nadir early on open in the tournament. Ramesh Shehzad not quite cementing that chance. So you can afford when you're winning and you are in the top four, you can experiment a bit.
Also good to see that they're not afraid to make those changes. They want that right combination before that big semi-final game. There's so much of improvement when we talk about someone like Ansh Tandon or even Aryan Lakra and this boy, Ronak Panoli. Very aggressive, but in this tournament we have seen a lot of temperament as well as class from Ronak Panoli.
Yeah, he's played really well. Big shot. Uncomplicated mind he has. Just see ball, hit ball. What a result.
A good connection. This is the beauty of Ronak Panoli in this tournament. He's just looking for those bad deliveries and ordinary deliveries and punished by Ronak. 1 bounce, 4 runs. In fact, it's a maximum. My apology, a maximum for Ronak Panoli.
Gets off the mark with a crisp single, then a big shot. It's looking good here. Pushed away, sent back just in time. Eventful first over comes to an end. 8 for none after 1. Eight for none after 1. Interesting move here. Open the bowling with Junaid Shamsuddin. He's had a very good tournament, both with bat and ball.
The big man, an impactful player for Ajman with the bat as well as with the ball. No Saghir Khan. So it's Junaid Shamshu who will bowl in the second over. And Junaid Shamshu has sent out of the park the second maximum of this innings. And what a connection by the young lad Amar Badami. Stand and delivered.
He's got the power game. Very good player of fast bowling. Up in the field restrictions as well, and he's gone all the way. That's the kind of confidence these days. A lot of youngsters, They're not afraid to take the area route.
Rightly said, a confident looking shot. And when you see someone like Vaibhav Suryavanshi, just 13 years old, playing in IPL and getting after someone like Bhuvaneshwar Kumar, it always gives an opportunity for these youngsters to play that fearless cricket. Now they're no more afraid to go aerial, and also at an early age they're hitting the gym.
It goes to show the thought process as far as the coaching staff and the mentorship part as well. That has also changed. People are willing to back these youngsters to play that brand of cricket. They will not score runs every time. They will get an early dismissal. Back in our days, if you play an aerial shot, you get out, you're going to be dropped and penalized purely on that stroke. If you're getting out defensively, they don't mind. But playing an attacking stroke and taking risk was not, in those days, were very familiar.
No experience for me in that area because I never played a first class cricket. But gone are those days. And currently the coaches, they are backing these youngsters, trying to go for the drive, expensive drive. Luckily, no bat involved. And modern day cricket, it always demands a lot, and it's not easy to be the coach of a side as well. You're always in the spotlight.
Obviously, a lot has changed. That's another square drive on the offside. A lot has changed in that thought process. T20 cricket came in mid 2000s, 2005. So early on, a lot of people, they didn't accept this brand of cricket. And slowly but surely, the IPL took over, and this game became famous. And now you have to be very adaptable and live in the present. You can't just have the mindset of the 80s and the 90s and to be able to produce quality players in the modern day times.
A wild swing. And the biggest example is someone like Ayan Misbah. A mixture of 80s, 90s as well as the modern day. He has the technique as well as those big shots. That is how you survive in today's game. You need to also have that technique. You need to know when to rotate the strike, take those singles, because singles and doubles are also a key factor when you try to build an innings.
Oh, absolutely. Couldn't agree more, Mudassar Ali. Good delivery. In just that example of strike rotation, good delivery still needs to be defended, and strike rotation holds the key. 16 for none after 2. We'll keep the chat alive. Sixteen for none. Ankur Sagwan will continue. Decent first over. He's a wicket taker, and they'll be hoping for an early strike.
Searching for that first breakthrough. Going at 8 runs per over. Dubai, for the first time in the history of D series, they are not under pressure, especially knowing that they are already into the semi-finals.
Cuts. Excellent bit of work on the offside.
And who's the fielder? It's a youngster, Basil. What an effort. Certainly saving 4 runs. Was really cut hard by Ronak Panoli.
Arm delivery. Going straight on with the arm. Dangerous shot to be attempting square of the wicket, especially when he bowls one at the stumps. He's got a beautiful arm ball.
A pure wicket-taking bowler, Ankur Sangwan. One more time towards that offside. A poor effort. Not sure who's the fielder. Muzammil Qasim. Not bending his back. It should have been a dot delivery. But that poor effort resulted in couple of runs.
Well, he's not the quickest. Muzammil Qasim hasn't had the best of time with the ball either so far. Again, he looks to cut. He's got a feather. Ankur Sagwan strikes. Ronak Panoli goes early.
Was asked to play that shot for the fourth time in this over. This time, faint edge. What a catch. He knows the importance of this wicket. So runs are not coming from the blade of Ronak Panoli. That's a big concern for Dubai in the last few games. It's a runner ball 10-18 for the loss of 1.
Eighteen for 1. Razel Nader getting an opportunity in at 3. He's been up and down the order. It's a good chance for him now to really show his class here.
At 17 years old, young Razel Nader. Another one. Oh, lucky escape. This is what Asghar was talking about. On this surface, you cannot play on the back foot. You cannot play those late cuts against Ankur Sangwan.
Mind you, that was another arm ball. His slip in place as well, especially Mudassir Ali. Early on, you got to present the full face. Look to play that punch with a much straighter bat through covers. Bit like this. This is just about excellent. And Muzammil does well. Gets a big cheer as well from his teammates. 3 done, 18 for 1. Eighteen for 1 after 3 overs. Junaid will continue. It's a good start from Ajman.
Keeping things tight. They have already managed to get a boundary and a maximum, but still played too many dot deliveries. As you can see in the previous over, 4 dot deliveries. A movement straight away wide called by Kamran. And every team comes up with their own strategies. If we talk about Dubai, Farooq always make sure to provide that platform and not afraid to give the opportunities on a regular basis to someone like Razel Nadir. Did not had a good run at the top of the order, but still he's backing this youngster.
Yeah, good delivery again. Talking about the management of Dubai, they always invested a lot in the youngsters, likes of Ronak Panoli, Aryan Lakra, Nilaj Kiswani. At one point in time, they were just youngsters. For instance, like Amar Badami, Razel Nader. So they identify the talent, and then it's about investing in that future, giving them opportunities. Sooner or later, they tend to deliver.
Yeah, absolutely. But at this point of time, what I feel is someone like Aryan Lakra, you need to give him an opportunity because he's looking really good. And he is someone who can make a comeback into the national side. If he can bat in number 1 or number 2 position, Israr Ahmad got runs. So by bringing Razel Nadir up, they are making sure to strong their middle order and lower order.
Yeah, that's a fair point. Aryan, he's got opportunities, but sometime in that middle order, Mudassir Ali, you can't really go for a big innings. There are 5 overs, 4 overs, 6 overs. You have to sacrifice your wicket as well. So when you're looking at the stats as a selector or as an analyst, you just can't judge someone on purely on numbers when you're batting in that 5-6 position. You got to take consideration. Well, Amar Badami at the moment just rooted to the crease. He's got 3 opportunities to play that square card. Early on, we saw Ayan Misbah with that magnificent square cut. The technique needs to come into play. He needs to move his feet and get into solid positions.
And I expect this because he's not opened regularly for Dubai in this edition. At last, a connection, a proper connection, will fetches him 4 runs. He tried and tried. At last, he middled it properly, trying to bowl that back off hand delivery.
This time he went with more of a straightish bat. He's very strong down the ground through extra cover. That made a crunching sound as well. Junaid Shamsuddin is someone, as a captain, you throw the ball to him, any stage of the game, he will always put his hand up and do the difficult job. He's bowling those difficult overs. That's not his go-to way of bowling. He bowls after the power plays, but today, responsibility taken. And he's done well so far. Nice clip through mid-wicket. 4 done, 24 for 1. Change of bowling. Zuhair Iqbal gets a first crack here. 24 for 1 so far. So good from Ajman. He's got a very important role to play here. And looking very sharp. Nice haircut as well. Mudassar Ali trimmed down the sides.
You need to maintain yourself. They know they are playing these live matches, so they want to make sure they maintain themselves. They come out with new looks. The fans are watching them. The loved ones are following them on Sportslight channel.
Some players, they like to tinker with the hairstyle and also with their technique as well. Game to game. We'll talk more about it. Nice foolish delivery. Steered away. Find the gap. This third man does well. So, bit of that funky stuff every now and then. I did it in my younger days, and my coach refused to accept the fact that I keep on changing my hairstyle time to time in my younger days.
Luckily for me, there's no option to try such new looks. Day by day, getting old. A beautiful, beautiful piece of bowling here. Back of length and some bounce and forcing the batter on the back foot. He's struggling. He's just 17 years old, Raizal Nadir, and you're asking a lot from this young boy.
Well, that footwork needs to be sorted first. He went outside leg stump to a foolish delivery. And that can play on your mind. Sometimes you, as a young batter, you tend to complicate things in your head rather than keeping it simple. Over analyzing, overthinking. It's the brain which needs to mature pretty quickly. Oh, loose stroke, gets beaten. Suddenly the pressure is on him.
Amar, talk to him. Rotate the strike, get that first run. That is the most important thing as a batter. When you arrive at the crease, it's all about that first run. That will give you a lot of confidence, because last couple of matches he was not able to open the account. Still he's struggling. He's searching for that first run.
Look to get forward, played it with soft hands. Yes, yes, yes. Take that single. He was entangled there. Good bit of bowling here from Zohair.
Welcome to top level cricket, says Zohair. This is not under 16, my boy. Following him, clearly you can see that fear. He's not able to come onto the front foot, not able to come into the line of Zohair Iqbal.
That's where you got to be mentally pretty tough. Tell yourself, convince yourself to get in line, get forward against pace bowling. That's much better, but it's gone up in the air. It clears the ring and finally gets off the mark with a couple.
A big relief. It was kind of a release shot, pressure release shot from Reza Nader. Not in control, but definitely those couple of runs will help this young boy. It took 6 deliveries for Nadir to get off the mark. And this is where they need to put more pressure. Zohair Iqbal and the other bowlers. It's a kind of a must-win game. If they win, then they go through into the semi-finals.
That's gone up in the air as well. And he clears once again the ring and couple of more runs. So trying to break the shackles, trying to release a bit of pressure. 29 for 1 after 5 overs. $29 for 1 after 5 overs. Tidy start from Ajman. Exactly what was required in that power play. And if they can just finish here, 5, 6, 7 runs here, that power play belongs to them, because they have not allowed Dubai to get off to that flyer. And after the power play, Mudassar Ali, it's always tough to get going on this pitch.
Good connection. Goes towards that cover region. Now he's looking confident against Junaid Shamshu. Not trying to play late. Came a bit early, and what a connection.
The last over as well. Played a similar sort of stroke. This time much squarer. Great balance. Stand and deliver. He's a powerful player, is Amar Badami. Strong forearms. Built for that kind of raw power. Junaid Shamsuddin getting a little predictable, bowling too wide, offside, off stump.
In the air, a change of pace, cutter not in control, but not in control is the wicket keeper as well, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa. Amar Badami was put down on 18 by Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
Well. Made a good adjustment, bowled it a bit straight. A simple chance. Lovepreet, without gloves, I'm sure he would have taken it. He's a much better fielder than that. I've seen him taking some very good catches, but not so used to with the gloves. That's the downside of not having a regular keeper.
They have lost the service of Yaya, who was also a bit sluggish behind the stumps. But a rare miss by Lovepreet behind the stumps in the air and drops. You're talking about the gloves. No gloves for Ankur Sangwan. Another sitter put down. This time, Nadir survives.
What's going on here for Ajman? 2 and 2. You've got to feel for the bowler. That's a straightforward chance. That's what you have plenty of those catches before the game. You expect those simple chances to be taken with us early.
A poor piece of fielding here. And this is what happens when you drop the very next ball. The batter punishes you. Beautiful looking shot. Now oozing in confidence, this young boy. The first boundary for Nadir.
That should give him a lot of confidence. Courageous shot after being dropped. It's not easy to come up with that sort of approach next ball. But I guess he's just throwing caution to the wind and thinking this could be my night.
He had a nervous start against Zohair Iqbal, but he need to carry on. Onto the pads. Beautifully managed. The wrist comes into play. Lightning quick. Nadir and Badami. Couple of runs. Now he's making sure not only to get those boundaries, but also he's running hard. He's finding those gaps. Young Nadir.
11 of the overs so far. Just a perfect sort of over for them to get some momentum at the back end of this power play. Still one more delivery to go. Now, both these batters, they got to make sure, Mudassir Ali, they've been both had a let off. Got to make this chance count.
Oh, absolutely. Both the batters were dropped in this over. A leading edge goes past the slip and no chance for that wide third. So plenty of runs. Unlucky Junaid Shamshu, but lucky enough both Badami and Nadir still out there in the center.
Playing across the line, big leading edge. Third man was well wide. 15 of the over, 44 for 1. Power play is done. That's the power play. Ronak getting that one away. Amar Badani joined the party. It was done in length. Looking to play that square cut. Amar Badami continued his power show through the offside. 6 overs, 44 for 1. It's even Stevens here, Mudassir Ali.
And somehow I feel they could have easily got 3 to 4 wickets. But they will take this Dubai, wherein 44 for the loss of 1. 2 young boys getting an opportunity to bat at top of the order. Raizal Nadir did not had a great run in this tournament with the bat, but now 14 of just 11. Amar Badami growing in confidence. 19 of 15. 6 done, 44 for the loss of 1. The introduction of Muzammil Qasim from the far end. Googly straight away. Oh, another poor effort. This is what happens when you put down the catches and all of a sudden the energy level goes down in the field. It affects the other fielders as well.
It becomes a little bit of addiction. That virus can take over the rest of your side as well. And it is one of the worst feelings as a fielder when you drop a catch. You just want to hide somewhere, but you can't.
And this is one department, Asghar, I always say, even to the youngster, the one thing which you can control on field is the fielding. You need to be sharp. You need to really work hard. You need to do those fielding drills. Beautifully managed on the back foot. Badami running hard. Oh, look at that. He's like a Ferrari. Raizal Nadir. Top gear. Goes for the second run in a jiffy.
Yeah, good work. Running between the wickets. Talking about fielding, it's also a lot to do with your desire as well. You want to be involved in the game. That anticipation has got to be there, worked away on the onside. And you want every single ball to come to you. Great fielders, they have this amazing ability to anticipate, and they want to be involved.
Well, rightly said. This is one department where you need to enjoy. Beautifully managed on the back foot. A punch towards that cover. So single. In the early 80s and 90s, there used to be only one or two good fielders in your side. But now, in the modern day cricket, even the fast bowlers, they are not afraid to put that extra effort. As you have seen a couple of days ago, Mohammad Siraj putting what an effort to save runs on the boundary line. So 50 on board, 7 done. Ronak Panoli back in the hut for Dubai.
Fifty for one after 7 overs. Mudassar Ali takes a well-deserved breather, and it's been replaced by none other than Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome back.
Much appreciated, Asghar Khan. Ajman have been sloppy in the field. Silly dropped catches has allowed Dubai to develop this partnership. Samat Yurab, he's been outstanding, second highest wicket taker in the D20. But this track certainly has really slowed down. We're not seeing that rapid turn we saw 2 or 3 days ago. It will be interesting to see how he applies himself, and he's bowling from the Bukhatir end. That is not normal. Pulled away firmly. There is protection in the deep. So a change in game plan for Ajman.
Maybe he's thinking he might get a little bit more turn from this end. Time will tell, but he's a wicket taker. As we know, he's had a lot of success so far.
He's been in stunning wicket-taking form. Fair enough, the pitches have suited you, but still his consistency has been absolutely second to none. Very rarely has he bowled a drag down or an over-pitch delivery in this tournament. That's where he has been. 6 out of 6. Good-looking cut shot from Amar Badami. They will pick up 2. He's had his struggles with injury in this D20, had a hamstring issue, but good to see him out in the park.
Yeah, that's where he needs to just get a little fuller here. First 2 deliveries, like you mentioned, it's a slow track, so you can afford to go a little fuller, make those batters come out their crease.
Slight adjustment in the field. It's getting a lot squarer now. Punch towards wideish long off. And Junaid Shamsu was a bit laboured getting around to the ball. I thought he might not make it, but in the end, they will pick up 2. What a throw! Right from the boundary rope. He's got a cannon of an arm.
He's rocket. He is so solidly built. Really can't afford to take on his arm from the deep.
Well, Assam is not messing about. Maybe slightly stiff after bowling 3 overs. Changing the extra cover fielder. The square leg, the fine leg is very square. Was that the googly? A bit too full to find out.
He can afford to get those 2 fielders at back foot point and that short third man a lot squarer. It's not going to go fine with that pace and the slowness of the track.
I completely agree with you there. Razel has gotten off to a start this evening. Some crisp looking shots from the 17-year-old. Goes absolutely dead straight. And with the widest long on, it will be a boundary.
Excellent shot. Slightly over pitch, but still he had the right idea and very good execution. Belted down the ground. This should give him a lot of confidence.
He's playing well today. Fair enough, you got a chance, but you need to maximize it. And he's doing exactly that. Good partnership building here for the second wicket. Watchfully played. And that's a good over. 10 taken off it. 60 for 1. Quick change of footwear for Muzammil. When I was out there, there wasn't much dew. So should be relatively A-okay with landing his ball at the popping crease. Bowling outside the power play, so the field is spread on the onside, long on, mid-wicket, square leg. Deep cover and a wideish, very wideish long off. Amar Badami, technically very sound. Another very talented young batter who's had his toils because of injury issues, but when he's on, he's a fun player to watch.
Oh, absolutely. He's got the talent. He's got the power game as well. Technically good enough to score a lot more runs than he has.
And good to see him batting in the top 3. Oh, that's poor shot selection. Barely missing the off stump. Rezal should be aware by now that he turns the ball into the right-hander.
Oh, playing for the leg break, which he doesn't bowl at all. Got to convince himself to get forward as well.
Bowling that wrist spinning off break with a clean action. Cut past the point fielder. Long chase for the deep cover. Excellent work by Fezur. I'm actually surprised there are not more bowlers like Muzammil Qasim in the world. That wrist spinning off break.
It's a very rarely we see that. Such a strong wrist, and he gets the ball to curve a long way.
Very unique bowler. I can think of one lad who bowls like him. He is the wrist spinner for RCB called Suyash Sharma. Has a very unique action. He actually looks skywards when he's delivering the ball, but he similarly is a wrist spinning bowler who turns it into the right-hander. But certainly not many like Muzammil Qasim Khan in the world. It's a miscue. Long on. Oh, just couldn't get there. Lion-hearted effort. I think it was Sagir out there at deep mid.
Excellent effort, but didn't quite get. Big slog sweep. It was always dying. That's a very good effort.
That's Raheel Ali, actually, pardon me. Another super athlete. He's caught the eye with his fielding. Once again, not with complete conviction there, Amar Badami. Tidy over from Muzammil. 67 for 1 after 9. So the wrist spinners bowling in tandem as they regularly have in this D20 for Ajman. Not really running away with the game here at Dubai. Current run rate of 7.4. Quite manageable. Trying to drag it from outside off. How long do they continue in this pattern, this pair in the middle?
I think they can afford to reassess after the drinks break, after this over. Just have a look, a little bit of conversation. This pitch hasn't played as bad. I mean, for batters is concerned. Not much spin. It's slow turn, manageable.
Yeah, it's died down. I think you can genuinely think about 175, 180 if you really apply yourself. A much more of an old school Sharjah track here. Slow turn, lowish bounce. Because as you saw, Asghar Khan, in the earlier part of the week, it was ripping square.
Hardly any batter was able to just lay back to ball. It was turning square.
And it's good that it settled down. You want to see high scoring games, especially as we head into the knockout stage of the tournament. Oh, inside edge and chopped on. Playing across the line with the away turning delivery. It's a disappointing dismissal for Amar Badami.
Worked hard for his 33, and that front foot not going across the line to cover that line to play that sweep shot. Little technical error, perhaps a lapse of concentration, and he's thrown it away. 69 for 2.
Israr Ahmed, usually the number 3 batter, given a slight demotion this evening. Immediately put away, and good fielding by Anstundon. That ball was travelling quickly. Really disappointed with the way Amar Badami got out. A 50 was there for the taking.
Yeah, he's done all the hard work, and after that just lapse in concentration. Israr is the real danger man for Ajman. They got to pick him up early.
Oh, he's a very clean striker of the ball. But it's a miscue. And even then, it's gone all the way. Outrageous hit from Israr Ahmed.
That goes to show what kind of frame of mind he's in at the moment. Seeing the ball big. That was his second delivery. And love the way he extended those arms and got it all the way for 6.
Just that explosion of momentum. Such a great bat swing. And he is certainly not looking like he wants to mess around tonight. The 6 spoiling a good over from Assam. 78 for 2. So looking at that 155, 160 sort of score currently, our Team Dubai. Ajman will fancy themselves if they can keep it to that. Israr Ahmed though has already teed off for the maximum. A good fielding by Assam. Overall, the ground cricket from Ajman has not been great. A few silly dropped catches. So they need to really get a lot sharper. Bowling to his field so far. Well, Razel Nadir is 25 of 20. I think it's good that Asrar is out there with him. He can continue to nudge the ball around, build his innings.
Absolutely. Perfect sort of partner. You want someone experienced and someone who's got ferocious power to help you out.
But I don't like the way he's shaping up for the cut shot here. You almost got cleaned up. Take a stride across the stumps and access the onside. You're playing a low percentage shot, trying to glide the ball, turning into you. And there are 3 men stationed there to stop the single. That's slightly better. At least he's looking to play a lot straighter.
Yeah, get to off stump. And there's no shot mid wicket. So there's no one in front of bat on the onside. There's a single every single time you nudge it on the onside.
In fact, you might even get 2. He's so deep, that mid-wicket fielder. There. They should look for 2 here. And no. Razel hitting the pause button. Fair enough. It was hit a bit too well. And Raheel is a superb fielder.
Muzammil, this is good outing for him. Bowling outside the power play. Something we discussed earlier on. He was given that power play overs and he got plenty of tap there.
Yeah, sometimes you need to protect your lead spinner. And he's doing a very tidy job. Only going at about 5 runs per over. 81 for 2. Assam has been slightly expensive this evening. Going at above 10 runs per over. And Israr is certainly eyeing that mid-wicket boundary. And he blasts it over extra cover. Look at that fielding from Raheel. This boy is a special talent in the field alone.
Wow. On the run. Showing great athleticism and the speed across the turf. Look at that, Ahmed Khwaja. This is outstanding.
Brilliant. Brilliant. The amount of runs he must have saved over the D20 must be at least 18, 20, 25 bare minimum. And you can really affect the game just by your effort, by your dedication. Taken a lot of good catches in the outfield as well. Budding young, lower order batter. There's a lot to like about him, especially the effort he puts in. Better over so far from Assam.
Still, you can afford to go slightly fuller, especially to Razel, who's just camping on the back foot. It's a slow track. You need to adjust your length.
Yeah, you can bowl it into the pitch against Israr, but certainly flight it to Razel. Challenge him to clear the boundary riders. Starting to keep a touch low for Assam. Good fielding by Basil. It is a young squad for Ajman, so you expect good fielding.
Young side. The senior players. Once again, they'll be under pressure and under the spotlight tonight.
Especially with Fujairah breathing down their necks. Back-to-back victories. versus two celebrated oppositions. Ajman really should have gotten the job done yesterday evening. Now, if Dubai get up to about 165, it's anybody's game.
Oh, absolutely. The pressure of a run chase in a must-win game, it just adds that extra bit of burden on you.
Tidy over so far, only 7 off it. Chopped away for a single. A much better over from Assam Matthew Rub. 88 for 2. So Ankur Sangwan coming back into the attack. Excellent bowling in the power play. Muzammil Qasim still has 1 over to go. Just keeping it in his back pocket, Ansh Tandon, for some safekeeping. Bigger onside boundary now for Israr. The call is for 2. And they will push. Beautifully played and good communication.
He's so good, not only with those big shots, but also he has the sense of rotating the strike, playing it with soft hands, manipulating the gaps. Class player.
He's had a very good tournament, Israr Ahmed. Been one of the consistent run getters for Team Dubai. Match winning innings. Beautiful pull shot. Look at that bat speed and footwork.
And the way he's able to place the ball as well. You drop it short to this man. He's got so much time, so much awareness of those gaps.
And it was just fractionally short. It wasn't a long hop. Just the way he used his crease to create that room. Trying to dry the ball. Here's the dew coming into play. It is about 10:30 p.m. local time, quite late in the evening. So certainly could be a menace for Dubai in the second innings.
Oh, absolutely. If it really kicks in, then it's a different ball game. It will slide onto the bat much better.
That would be huge advantage, Ajman, really. And we've seen so often they prefer to chase. That is what Ansh was saying at the toss. I wanted to bowl first anyway. So both teams got what they wanted.
That's their best chance. Not the strongest unit, Ajman, with the ball, so they rely heavily on that top order.
Yeah, the top 4, and good to see Shamsu is back. Shahrukh Amin in the side today as well. Then you have the heart of the middle order. Ansh and Lovepreet, how impressive have they been in this D20?
Oh, absolutely. A lot will rest on their shoulders. Those three, they got to take their side home here.
And it's good to see. Of course, they're not new names, but you don't anticipate them being so dominant. They used to play that one odd good innings. But in this D20, they've been consistent with those high scores.
And that is the thing you want to see as a selector as well, and as a fan as well. Someone of their stature consistently performing.
No doubt the UAE national team's performances have inspired everybody competing hard in the domestic scene. That look, now UAE are going to World Cups, Asia Cups, getting big franchise deals. So you have that extra motivation for sure. Great pickup from Razel. They've lost it in the lights. Rahil and the square leg fielder Ankur Sangwan is rightly complaining. That should have been a catch.
You feel for the bowler here. He's created a chance and should have been taken, but there was no real communication. Both of them not able to pick it, and it gone for a boundary. 13 overs done. 101 for 2.
So 100 up in decent time for the men in blue. Asamat Yurab, slightly expensive this evening. Mudassir Ali has joined me in the com box. Good evening.
A very good evening. This tournament is all about the youth. So many young players performing quite well. Isam Mathurab always among the wickets in this tournament.
Heaved away towards cow corner. Ansh will cut it off. And I was just mentioning to Asghar Khan in the previous over, the performance of the UAE national team has certainly inspired all of our domestic cricketers for that extra bit more, really striving to do well.
Especially with that ILT20 coming up, the last 2-3 years, it did wonders here for the boys. That is how you get motivated.
Oh, a misfield at short third. That was skewed away. Razel now looking to be aggressive. That's not quite his game, I feel.
Doesn't have those big muscles. He's just 16 and a half, 17 years old, but still very impressive, this young lad.
Certainly has a bright future. Once again going against the turn. Yeah, absolutely big contracts at franchise leagues. Getting drafted in overseas franchise leagues as well. Plus, of course, the ultimate dream to play international cricket at an Asia Cup, at a T20 World Cup. You know, so certainly the platform that has been offered here by Emirates Cricket has borne rich fruit.
And that is how you develop the game in the region. Very solid on the back foot. Also very busy by taking those singles. Showing a lot of maturity beyond his age. Razel Nadir did not had a good start to the tournament with the bat. Couple of knots now. 35 in fact of just 29 balls.
It's been a very useful innings. Has maintained that momentum throughout. Israr goes big, and that is huge. Onto the roof, landing with a big thud.
Talking about youth, we have got the mixture of youth and experience. Someone like Israr Ahmed making his presence felt here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium. Always among the runs. A huge maximum, leaking runs, plenty of runs. Isam Mathurab, 1 for 38. One more delivery left in his spell. Nelson on board.
I'm not sure why he chose to bowl from this Bukhatir end. All his success in the D20 was bowling from the Sharjah Cricket Academy end. It's not turning as viciously as it was earlier in the week as well. So Nelson on board, and it's going to take a while to find a new ball. Final ball of his spell. And this could be another one just in front of long on. Good effort by Shamsuddin. So he's taken a bit of a hammering tonight, Assam. Was short. Jumped onto the back foot and can't call that a catch for sure. Good effort by Junaid Shamsuddin. 1-1-12 on board for Dubai. Ankur has bowled well. 1 for 23 in his 3. He'd really like another scalp to his name. Israr Ahmed has rolled into the 30s. It's yet another outstanding innings from this hard-hitting Dubai all-rounder. Setting the stage for a big score. And he's technically very astute. Not much wrong with his batting.
He can adapt to any kind of situation. That is what we have seen. The death overs will go after bowler by playing those cross-batted shot, but in this innings we have seen controlled aggression. Can get runs toward the leg side as well as toward the top side. And top of that, not playing very late. That has been the beauty in this innings, because this on this surface you need just to come onto the ball and play those shots.
Well, this should be a catch at long on. Nicely taken by Shahrukh Amin. The weight was on the back foot and that went high but not far.
I'm impressed the way he got runs, Reza Nadir, as well as not afraid to take on. He knows wickets in hand and it's time to raise the tempo of the runs in the process. He lost his wicket, but well done, young boy. 35 of 30, 4 fours to his name. Wicket number 4 goes down. It's 113 on board.
So another young lad, Shane Saldana, coming in at number 5. They've already locked in their semi-final spot, so perhaps just want to give game time to some of the younger bunch. You can understand the thought process, but that could play into the hands of Ajman here. Good bowling by Ankur Sangwan. 2 for 24 on the day. Shot mid in a catching position for Saldana. Needs to be careful. What a delivery. Big shout, but the extra bounce maybe. Asif Iqbal says no.
Clever piece of bowling. Look at that hop and very slow in the air, getting some turn. If they are going to stick with the same side, then I don't have any problem if you are trying out with Shane Saldana. Before those big match, I want someone like Aryan Lakra. They could have sent Aryan Lakra at top of the order. He will get some time. That confidence to bat top of the order.
Very true. He's one of your key players. And he's had a very good tournament, executing the role given to him to come in at number 5, be aggressive, look for big shots. More often than not, he's delivered. Oh, off the gloves. Was there bat involved? Waiting for the umpire signal. Yeah, there was an edge, but a very, very difficult catch for a non-regular wicketkeeper.
That too, when the batter is in a position to go after you, it's not easy as a wicketkeeper. A brave enough Certainly saving few runs. Lovepreet Singh Bajwa.
Chip down the ground for a single. A very effective spell from Ankur Sangwan. 2 for 27 on the night. It's 116 for 3. So Zuhair Iqbal back into the attack. Might be bowling over 16, 18 and 20 right till the end. They've taken a third man deep. So that means that mid-off is in the circle. Everybody else in their usual positions. 3 on the onside. 1 deep cover. That's all Saldana really needs to do. Keep rotating the strike. Don't face dot deliveries. Let Israr Ahmed be the aggressor. Well set, 35 of 20. And if Zuhair Iqbal gets it wrong, he'll certainly be punished. He's a top order player by trade. He enjoys pace on. And it's the shorter onside boundary as well. So multiple factors in play for Israr Ahmed. Just trying to manipulate it to the left of that long off for him. Can Ajman do the required damage control in the final 5 overs here, Mudassir?
They need to get rid of Israr Ahmed. And if they can keep them under 160, it's gettable because Junaid Shamshu is back in the side. They missed the service of Shamshu last night. So a lot depends on Shamshu, Ansh Tandon, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa and Shahrukh Amin.
That's the core of the squad. Slower delivery, nicely executed. Wasn't a bad idea looking for that gap behind point. Basil has not gotten a bowl today. Why are they hiding him once again?
See, you cannot change your plans on each and every day. You need to back the youngsters. He bowled well in the absence of Junaid Shamshu and Sagir. And no Adnanul Mulk in this game. So sometimes you need to be in the good books of the captain.
And he has yet to put a foot wrong in this D20 so far. Bowled beautifully. Polite inquiry. But nothing more than that. Zuhair Iqbal is not interested. Not given as a wide either. Seems to be fair enough.
Was an awkward position. That extra pace. Not able to handle that pace. A trouble time for someone like youngster Shane Saldana against Zuhair Iqbal.
Yeah, he is quite lively. Hits the bat hard as well. Oh, good looking punch to the left of the mid-off and into the fence. That will give him a huge dose of confidence.
A glorious looking drive by Shane Saldana. It wasn't a bad delivery but extraordinary shot. On the rise, played with the straight bat and manages to put it into the gap. Beautiful looking shot.
Very nicely put away. Caught Zuhair by surprise. Still 4 overs to go, 120 odd. Oh, you don't want to do that. Don't heave towards the onside. In the end, it's a quiet over from Zuhair. Only 6 off it. 122 for 3. Muzammil into his final over. Oh, what a pull shot. One bounce over the rope. Israr Ahmed is in devastating touch.
Oh, what a hit on the back foot. Some Caribbean flavor in that shot, Ahmed. It reminds me of Carl Hooper. The way he shifted his movement on the back foot. Still manages to put it in the gap. Fiercely struck, 4 runs.
Ferocious pull that was. Yeah, great callback. What a player he was. Former Windies captain. Oh, this is another drag down. But lucky escape that he found the long leg. That should have been in the stands.
An opportunity to get runs. Do you remember the late 80s and 90s West Indian team?
Well, 90s, yes. 80s was a bit early. I think Asghar Khan can remember those. And that's smart batting from Shane. Don't need to do anything spectacular. Just don't play dot balls. That's all you need to do.
Let me ask you a fun fact question. Who was the first batter in ODI to get 8,000 runs?
Wow, okay. Whipped away behind square once again. Good work done by Basil. They will pick up to 8,000 runs. Was it Isaac Vivian Richards? I don't think he has that many. Desmond Haynes? Well, there you go.
Top order batter. Gordon Greenidge and Desmond Haynes. And here we have Israr. He swept nicely. Generating some power on one knee. Maximum.
Extraordinary shot. The bat speed. Lightning quick. Gets down on one knee and up she goes. Fantastic clean striking. And he's on the verge of yet another half century. And there it is. Outstanding innings from Israr Ahmed once again. Pummeling the Ajman bowlers to all parts.
When you want that acceleration, Israr Ahmed is a kind of a batter who provides that runs, quick runs to your team. A brilliant 50 on a turning track, 51 unbeaten runs in just 26 balls with the help of 2 fours and 3 maximums. Batting at a strike rate of 196 almost. Israr Ahmed, what a tournament he is having.
Or flashed over point. Streaky, but effective all the same from Shane Saldana. Now the young chap is getting stuck in as well. And they're mounting the pressure on the Ajman bowlers. Not a great delivery from Zohair Iqbal.
Providing that pace and the width, and clever piece of batting. Just using those wrists, opening the face of the blade towards that point region. So it's 142. We are into the 18th over. Saldana moves to 12 in just 10 deliveries.
These are painful runs being conceded by Ajman. Wonderful drive. Oh, that was a nasty bounce for Isam Mathurab. Thankfully, he's a big lad. Won't feel it as much.
A strong lad, but he'll feel the pain. Driven nicely with a lot of power.
Zohair Iqbal overall has bowled well, but conceding that early boundary puts pressure. And it's the man in red hot form, or blue hot form you could say. Oh, brilliant. Oh, not quite. I thought it had gone behind that fine leg fielder. Just caught it too high on the blade. He's frustrated.
And sometimes I feel when you can get runs in front of the wicket with ease, why do you want to play such kind of shots, risky shots? Runs are coming from the blade of Israr Ahmed. Another wonderful knock.
He's been the epitome of consistency for Dubai in this D20. Another player who is worth considering for the UAE national team. Can bat anywhere in the top 4. Can hit sixes outside the power play. Useful seam bowler as well. This is high. It's a miscue. Shahrukh Amin could not get there. Flirting with danger is Saldana. But the message from the dugout is clear. Go hard, go big. Get as many as you can. They're nearing that 150 mark. And 180 is truly possible.
For that, they need 34 more runs in the final 14 deliveries. Going for some runs in this over, Iqbal.
Hasn't quite executed that Yorker. There it is. He's cleaned him up. Right on the money at the base of off stump.
You asked for that Yorker. A beautifully bowled. An in-swinging Yorker. Nowhere near the ball. That's the end of Shane Saldana. Wicket number 4 goes down.
Well, Mudassir Ali's pleas have finally been heard. Aryan Lakra coming in at number 6. Zohair Iqbal finally getting it right. Base of off stump. That's what you want to see. Third in the circle. They've taken a deep point for Aryan. He does like that slash if it's wide of off. And there it goes. Exactly in that direction. 18 gone. 147 on board. Junaid Shamsu entrusted with the most important over of the innings. Can he bank on that vast experience he has? Not express pace, but does bowl a good Yorker. And has that heavy ball which can be difficult to hit for 6. Coming around the wicket. Oh, great pickup from Aryan, and it travels. Maximum.
He came and straight away he got a maximum. 150 comes up for Dubai. Junaid Shamshu is trying to bowl that cutter. It's a shorter boundary and nicely picked up by Aryan Lakra.
He really has worked on his range hitting. Him and Ansh Tandon. It's the new updated iOS. And they're looking like proper match winners now. They've always had the technique. They've always had that good fielding. But now they've added that power range to their batting. Sliced towards deep cover. And one bounce. Aryan Lakra is on a mission.
This is what we were talking about. The shot selection, the range has improved for Aryan Lakra. The first one toward that leg side now is slightly fuller and he goes over the extra cover, forcing Junaid Shamshu to make lots of changes in the field.
And it takes a lot of courage. Drill towards extra, but there is protection. They're pushing for two, throws at the wrong end. Quick runs coming in for Team Dubai. And I was just trying to say, it takes a lot of courage to get out of your comfort zone and look to improve your game.
And good to see these boys, they came out from their comfort zone. They know what exactly needs to be done. They are doing that hard work. And good to see someone like Israr Ahmad. He pushed his partner for the second run. This is what a team needs. He's completely a team player, Israr Ahmad.
Absolutely. A match winner in his own right and committed to the cause 100%. He's been running hard between the wickets with the young lads. Now playing the secondary role quite happily to Aryan Lakra, who's on 14 or 5 already. Whipped away. Straight to Rahil. So Junaid Shamsu, those figures have taken a bit of a pounding in this over.
The prediction of Ahmed Khwaja is almost going in his way. He has predicted for the Yorker. He bowled that Yorker. Aryan Lakra came. He said he'll play that slash shot. The very first ball, he played towards the backward point. And one more thing he predicted. Aryan Lakra trying to go big. He finds the man. Change of pace. Junaid Shamshu strikes. Gone for runs. But at last, he got a wicket.
Well, he faced an over and he scored 14 runs. Job done as far as I'm concerned. Just picked out the bigger boundary and Fezur, he's got safe hands. So he executed his role. Gets appreciation from the opposition as well. Back of length. Didn't quite middle it. And bit of a bobble. But nicely done. 5 down, 161 on board. So Zohair Iqbal to bowl the final 6. Can Dubai really pile it on? Get another 14 or 19. Oh dear me. That has been packed and sent flying.
And who it is? It's Israr Ahmad. What a powerful blow from the blade of Israr Ahmad. Waited and dispatched towards that leg side. A massive hit. What a start to the over. The third thing, which I was talking about, the prediction tonight from Ahmad, it was Dubai. They are going to achieve 180. He said the 17th over when Dubai won 144.
Just some lucky maths. But what a shot. Israr Ahmed right out of the screws. Off cutter, good delivery. And they'll stick with the single. So Angad Nehru, does he go big or does he take a single?
So no Ramesh Shahzad, it's Angad Nehru. He'll be on strike, but what a recovery by Dubai. Especially this man, Israr Ahmed. Look at the strike rate, Ahmed. Throughout the day we were talking about the surface, how the batters, they found themselves in a difficult situation, and the spinners, they came to the party, but when he comes to the crease, it's completely different.
He's just on a different level altogether, especially in this form. Oh, swing and a miss. Not a good shot from Angad. In fact, he's caught behind. Feather edge. So yet another wicket for Ajman.
A golden duck for Nehru. And the second wicket for Zohair Iqbal. And look at that, trying to play that drive away from the body. Faint edge. And no mistake this time by Bajwa. Another wicket falls, 168 for the loss of 6.
Ayman Ahmed. He certainly can bat, as we've seen at the under 19 level for the UAE, adorning that proud maroon helmet. One fast bowler against the other. This should be entertaining. Maybe it's not going to be a full delivery. Oh, he did go full, but right in the block hole, spinning away towards extra. But the danger man is back on strike.
Batting the strike rate of 260 of just 30 balls. Dealing in maximums tonight, Israr Ahmed. Last couple of deliveries is 169. All important single has been taken by Ayman Ahmed.
And mind you, he came in at number 4, not his regular top 3 position in the power play. Magnificent innings. Well bowled. They're pushing for 2. And they will... Great throw by Shamsu. Lovepreet's body language suggests that he hasn't pulled off the run out.
Smart thinking by Israr Ahmed. Initially, he was not interested. He thought it's Junaid Shamsu at long on, so I'll settle for this single. Was not cook of the block, so was Junaid Shamsu. He took that full advantage. He almost came the 6th or 7th over. And look at the fitness level. Excellent running between the wickets.
Final ball of the innings. Full toss. And it is Gone. Gone.
Home run for Israr, and still I'll give it to you. 177. Almost there tonight, Ahmed. What a blow. Trying to bowl the Yorker. Slight error. It turned into a juicy full toss. And ends the innings with a flourish. Israr Ahmed remains unbeaten on 68 in just 32 deliveries.
This is brutal clean hitting from Israr Ahmed. And he has taken Dubai to a very formidable score of 177. Job done by the batting portion of the men in blue. Now over to the bowlers. And Ajman will need to fight tooth and nail to get into the semi-finals tonight. Slow start to the Dubai effort. Ronak gone for 10. Decent innings from Amar Badami and Razel. But then it was the Israr Ahmed show with many contributions from Aryan Lakra, Shane Saldana. And they have taken the team to 177. That is not going to be an easy chase by any means, Mudassir Ali.
Yes, it will be a daunting task for Ajman. The turning track, I believe they gave away too many runs tonight. 5 bowlers used, and pick off the bowler Zohair Iqbal as well as Ankur Sangwan, who bowled in the power play. 4 overs going for 27 runs, 2 wickets to his name. Shamsu went for plenty of runs, so was Isam Mathew Rab.
2 good partnerships for the second and third wicket, and then Israr Ahmed providing the final flourish with some ballistic clean hitting. Taking a look at the highlights, it was a new look pairing once again for Team Dubai. Amar and Ronak Panoli, and Ronak Panoli does what he usually does in the power play, teeing off, and Amar Badami played really well as well, was striking the ball clean. Excellent catch taken by Lovepreet to get rid of Ronak. Amar Badami and Razel then had a very decent partnership. Some catches were certainly dropped of both batters, and they maximized the opportunity. That was the dismissal of Amar Badami that brought in Israr Ahmed, and he looked positive. He looked intent for big shots right from ball 1.
It doesn't matter how the wicket is behaving for Israr Ahmed. He loves to play his shots, a fearless cricketer. And in between, a few wickets went down, but whoever came out to bat, they made sure to get those quick runs. Clean hitting in the process. He went on to achieve his 50th. This was the end of Shane Saldana. Junaid Shamshu went for plenty of runs tonight. Aryan Lakra, the very first ball he sent Junaid out of the park, the next one towards extra cover. And that was the end of Aryan Lakra. Good catch taken in the deep by Faisal Rahman. But what a clean strike. Striking continued by Israr Ahmed in the final over.
Angad Nehru came and went, but Israr Ahmed made sure they ended the innings with a massive 6 over mid-wicket. That was absolutely nailed. So 178, it's a big target for Ajman. If they win, they head into the semi-finals. All to play for after the break.
Final time on day 13. We are back live from Sharjah Cricket Stadium as we'll commence the second innings here. 177 batting first, Dubai. It was Amar Badami and Rezal Nadir, two young boys. They built up a partnership for the second wicket, 35 for Nadir and Badami 33. But what a knock. At the right time he came out and got those quick runs, 68 unbeaten of just 32. And that support was provided by Shane and Aryan Lakra. Lots of improvement when we talk about the bowling department. Just one extra given away by Ajman, Ankur Sangwan. Clinical performance with the ball in the power play. 4 overs, 27, 2 wickets to his name, couple of wickets for Iqbal. The likes of Shamsu and Isam Mathurab went for plenty of runs, but they were able to get a wicket apiece in their kitty. So now it's up to Ajman boys. They need to get 178 to make sure they sail into the semi-final of this edition of D20 2025. It won't be an easy task. The behavior of the wicket completely changed now. Not much turn on offer for the spinners. To talk about the journey of these teams so far in this tournament, let me invite and let me introduce Asghar Khan in the comm box. Very good evening, Asghar.
Very good evening, Mudassar Ali, to you and our viewers. Well, a lot will rest on the shoulders of Junaid Shamsuddin. In a must-win game at the top of the order. Shahrukh has been in decent form. Don't forget Ansh Tandon, man of the moment in this tournament alongside Lovepreet. Those four, you feel, they got to do the bulk of the scoring if they are to stay in the hunt for the last four.
Especially the first 6 overs will be crucial for both the sides. Nothing to lose for Dubai because they know they are already into the semi-finals. But the pressure will be on Junaid Shamsu and Shahrukh Hameen. It's almost 11:15 here in Sharjah. The dew factor that will come into play. It already played a role in the first inning as well. It was really tough for the bowlers to grip the ball. But quite interestingly, it will be Rezal Nadir who will bowl in the first over. No Danish Qureshi for Dubai.
Well, they're taking a bit of a chance here against someone like Junaid Shamsuddin. Square leg goes back well in front of square, and the fielder is long off to start off. Well, talking about the dew factor, certainly there was dew in the first innings, but it's going to get heavier, and if it does really come on, the ball should come on to the bat. That favors Ajman.
A lot depends on Junaid Shamsu and Shahrukh Hameen, and they are up against inexperienced Rezal Nadir, but he's not shy to take those new challenges which were thrown at him by the captain. Junaid connects, Junaid goes over mid-on, off the mark in his own style, 4 runs for Shamsu, and off the mark is Ajman.
Powerful strike, not out of the middle of the bat, but he's got such power. The bottom man dragged it. That bat just turning in his hand there, but still good enough to get up off the mark with a solid boundary.
He's one of the batters who is rich in form with the bat in this tournament. Got almost 300 runs. And that is why Ajman are still in contention for that semi-final spot. Onto the pads. The first extra.
Just struggling there. Razor drifting onto the pads. And a wide delivery as well. It was all Junaid Shamsuddin which really started this momentum for Ajman. They looked pretty ordinary. First couple of games when he was batting in that middle order, nothing going their way. Once he started opening the batting, and then Shahrukh joined in. Ansh Tandon found form. Lovepreet coming into his own. They become a different side.
Big heave, change of pace. Beautifully bowled, but not a proper collection from Shane Saldana. And also, it's not about those top for the way Yahya came in and got those back-to-back maxims against Sharjah in that run chase of 200. So far, it is the highest run chase of the tournament, which belongs to Ajman. Everyone came in and they contributed. Even the likes of Rahil, the young boy, he got runs in this tournament.
Rightly said. Those 2 sixes of Yahya will be remembered. That crucial run chase got them over the line. But is a lot on stake here. You can't live in the past. They will have to really step up tonight. It's a very, very big game for Ajman.
How do you motivate yourself? You think about your past performances, the best performances, what you did so far in the tournament, and that will boost your confidence. But yes, you cannot rely on those performances. It's a new day, it's a new start. You need to start from the scratch. So runs on board, 7 so far. They have got 1 boundary. Can they turn this into a big over?
Yeah, those past performances, especially when you're struggling, good performances can be remembered and it does give you confidence. But in present, you just need to focus on that ball coming at you. Just like that. He is in rich vein of form. What a strike from the big man.
A clean striking. Very strong toward the leg side. Standing deep into the crease and a bit fuller. And there you go. The big man sends the young man out of the park for the first time in this innings.
He's been a revelation, Junaid Shamsuddin, with the bat. 10 of 3. Just the kind of player you need in your side in the modern day game. At the top of the order, gives you that blistering start and also puts the opposition under enormous pressure. He's really come of age.
And they need someone like Junaid Shamshu at the top of the order to get runs. Drill down the ground. A good comeback. And good to see someone like Rezal Nadir. He's backing his strength. Though was sent for that maximum, still sticking to that fuller length delivery.
Yeah, the idea was right. Mid-on was back. Went really full as well. Then allowed him to get underneath that one. Shahrukh, he's got a different role to play. He's also one player who's improved significantly well in the last 6 months or so. Developed that pull shot, the square cut.
I like Ansh Tandon. He's also the man in form. Onto the pads, easy picking. That fine deft touch from Shahrukh brings him his first boundary of this innings and plenty of runs in that first over of Rezal.
Good old-fashioned leg glass on the pads. Happy days for an opening batter. Lovely tickle. What a start here for Ajman. 18 for none after 1. Eighteen for none after 1. Angad Nehru been thrown the ball. He tends to drift away from the right-handers, not the traditional off-spinner. He's got nice curve, but this matchup also goes in favor of Junaid Shamsuddin. He'll be looking to target him straight down the ground.
What a prediction. We have few gurus in the commentary box when it comes to predict the shots. And one of them is Asghar Khan. The very first ball goes over Nehru. Few bounces, 4 runs. That aggressive style of Junaid Shamshu continues.
Well, it's nothing about that stuff, the guru-ness, but it's just we have seen him do really well throughout his career, and he's in great form at the moment. Superb stuff. What a shot again from Junaid. Just the angle, drops it shot on, helped on its way for 4.
Throughout this tournament, this team has shown great resilience and collective team effort. That is why they're almost there into the semi-final. They need a win. If they lose, then they need to rely on the other teams tomorrow. But a good start, flying start provided by Junaid Shamshu, 19 of just 6. Feeling the heat under the lights are the bowlers of Dubai.
Change of angle here. Does it make any difference to him? Now he's pushing it across Junaid, and he wants him to play across the line. But I'm sure he's smart enough to understand these tactics, Junaid.
This is what you need. You don't want superstars. All you need is to play as a unit, and that is what Ajman is doing currently.
Nicely played on the offside. He's keeping it very simple, not getting ahead of himself, concentrating and waiting for the ball in his arc. Other than that, he's defending it shrewdly.
A controlled aggression. Now he understands and he puts the money on his wicket, Junaid Shamshu. Beautifully bowled and equally well managed on the back foot, Junaid Shamshu. So 9 so far. Left and right hand combination, top of the order for Ajman. This is what was expected from these two boys.
The thing I like about Junaid Shamsu, he doesn't get phased by a couple of dot deliveries. If he's not in their arc, he defends, and then he has the patience to wait for something in his arc. A lot of youngsters, they try to hit every single ball out of the park.
It took almost 8 or 9 years for Junaid Shamshu to understand this. But the good thing, he's showing the temperament. Calm and composed and a controlled aggression from Junaid Shamshu.
A drop set shot, a poor delivery, an opportunity for Shah Rukh to climb into that one. That's gone for a boundary.
Play 5 balls, the final ball, you get Shah Rukh on strike, and this is what he does. The previous over, he got a boundary to end that first over. Now, one more time in his own style, clears his front leg and goes over that mid-off. 31 for no loss, 2 done.
$31 for none after 2 overs. Off to a great start. More seam bowling options. Razel being replaced by young Ayman. Got the long hairs. The last time I saw was in short hairs a couple of months ago. So, a change of style, Mudassir Ali?
Modern player these days likes to experiment. New shots, new hairstyles. They want to be in the limelight. But he's looking sharp. Ayman Ahmed, the number 11. Can he provide that breakthrough?
Well, Arya Lakra, he's got a big role to play. Will he come on in the power play? The way this opening pair started, I'll be tempted to get him on early. Try and break this partnership. Because if the pace on is just far too easy for Junaid.
Get those variations. Where are the slow ones, cutters? Hitting the deck hard, very watchful. We're playing so many tournaments and getting an opportunity at this level. Good to see they're not taking their place for granted. As someone like Junaid Shamshu playing with a lot of authority.
He's really matured a great deal. And Mudassar Ali, I like to know for our viewers as well. You spotted him very early on when he came over here. He always had great talent and power, but his development has been really inspiring story.
Throughout these last 9 or 10 years, he had a complaint that I never praised him. Believe me, in the last 9 or 10 years, I never praised him. This is the first tournament. I was so impressed. I praised him a lot. And he said, I'll get runs in this tournament. That is what we expect from someone like Junaid Shamshu.
Well, a terrific character. Whatever I know, played alongside him as well when he was coming up through the ranks. Great team man. Nicely played from Shahrukh. It's really important to be able to play for the team, Mudassar Ali, in depth. What I mean is, whenever the side requires a difficult role, he will be the first one to come up to the captain, give me the ball. There's a difficult position, I'll go and field. If an opener is struggling, I'll go as an opener. If someone is struggling in the middle order, I'll be the finisher. He's that sort of character.
The complete package, complete team man. All he needs is one opportunity. Pulled nicely into the gap. 4 runs and more runs for Ajman.
Shot of real authority here from Junaid Shamsuddin. He's so good off that front foot, and the bowlers, the moment they drop it short, he's able to just pull off the front foot. Look at that for a shot. Watching the ball so closely.
All he needs is one opportunity. Even someone who are associated with the leagues, if they can just watch this young boy perform, they need to pick him. Or even our selectors, they need to watch this boy. He can get you runs at the top of the order, also batting at 6 or 7.
Oh, absolutely. You make a very good point. I think it's the recent form. Last year or so, he's been as consistent with the bat as anyone. And that too, the kind of style he gets runs. When he gets runs, you win games. He's that dangerous.
Impactful player to have in your side, someone like Junaid Shamshu. Gone for runs with the ball in the first innings. But always make sure to provide that good start.
Shahrukh playing his role, couple of boundaries for him. He's looking calm. He's looking really in the zone as well, concentrating hard and trying to occupy the crease. And this is already a fantastic start from Ajman. 38 for none in just 2.4 overs. They're looking in good control here. That's not a bad delivery. He moved early to off stump and pushed it further across. That's smart bowling. A further 140 required. Take over 8 runs per over. It's pretty much doable. This pitch certainly played well, and the dew could be a factor as well. Not much purchase for the spinners. Whatever the turn is, it's slow turn. It's not really ripping off the track early on. What we saw last week, this week early part as well. Last ball of the third over. There is protection on the offside. Look to angle it across. Exactly. It's gone through. Well. It's another boundary. That's 3 in a row for Shahrukh. Every time, last ball, he finds a boundary. This time, I think he got a hand to it. Or just maybe it's gone in the gap. But a perfect result, 42 for none after 3 overs. 42 for none after 3 overs. Mudassir Ali, things are looking absolutely perfect for Ajman.
Going at 14 runs per over. Big heave towards that leg side. Keep on counting, says Junaid Shamshu. He moves to 30. Ajman moves to 46.
Short ball, and all he needed to just place it and deliberately hitting it behind square. Does not only have the power but also the presence of mind to utilize those gaps. And that's a rare skill. Someone who hits the ball so big can easily get carried away, and those towels are a clear indication. That's not a good news if you're a Dubai fan.
They took it lightly, experimenting with Nehru on the back foot, slapped hard. Every tournament we have seen quite a few players. They came up with some top-notch performances this season. The likes of Ansh Tandon, a brilliant 76 against Sharjah. Inside out, and he goes over Rami Shehzad. A maximum 50 comes up for Ajman in no time.
Incredible power. Just an outstanding shot. Going with the angle, not going across the line. He went inside out into the stands. And easily done. You hardly feel that he is just trying to hit the ball hard. Just clean as a whistle. What a strike. What a young player he is.
He's a big jumbo here in Sharjah Cricket Stadium. I'm loving this. There you go. Oh, dropped. Oh, what an effort from Aryan Lakra. Certainly saving 3 runs for his side. In fact, it was Israr Ahmed. What an effort. Brilliant.
Just drop shot. Angad Nehru under pressure here. Excellent. That was towards his wrong side as well. Being a left-hander, diving away towards. Outstanding bit of work. 53 for no loss. Quick time. Intelligent enough from Shahrukh. Giving the strike back to the big boy.
And this is how you complement each other. You need that support from the other end as well. The single was taken and straight away Shahrukh, smart piece of batting. The rotation of strike is key when you're chasing such total. Singles and doubles and those out boundaries will do wonders. 12 so far. To the back foot, played straight towards Nehru. 4 done, 54 for none.
$54 for none after 4 overs. Once again, Junaid Shamsuddin, a lot was expected of him, and he's really live up to that pressure and expectation. 37 of 17. Ayman comes in and good bit of bowling. Shahrukh just getting carried away.
Made up his mind to charge down the track against Ayman Ahmed, but no, he's not express with the pace, with the shine on the ball. There's still some movement in the air for Ayman Ahmed. If you compare him with the other bowlers so far, he's the one who has been very economical tonight. But the issue for Dubai, they're still looking for that first breakthrough. The left hand right hand combination, it became a headache for Ronak Panoli.
Certainly, this is a headache. When you're defending somewhere around 180 and due comes in, all of a sudden you feel like you need 220. We have seen over the years big totals being chased down, especially conditions like this. What a eye shot! Excellent use of the feet, and this time Eamon just trying to follow him. That was his mistake. Came into his arc, beautifully played.
Fearless, aggression, calm and composed is Shahrukh Amin and Junaid Shamshu. This time Amin comes down the track. What a connection. Beautifully managed. One bounce, 4 runs. Under a lot of immense pressure are the bowlers of Dubai. The last time these two met, it was Dubai who batted first and posted 200. Ajman went on to chase the total. Record total chased down by Ajman.
No, absolutely. Right now, again, they're showing that they are dangerous side. Width was offered and just gets beaten there, Shahrukh.
Quite a few big names not playing in this tournament. We used to watch someone like Mohammad Wasim, who comes out and get those quick runs, those massive sixes. But these youngsters, slowly they are coming into their groove, working really hard on the fitness, hitting the gym, developing those muscles, and we can see that difference. The way Shahrukh Amin, Ansh Tandon, Aryan Lakra, with these they are getting those maximums.
Oh, absolutely. A lot of star players missing out. Alishan Sharf, who is not here, was absolutely a great entertainer. Also, some of the senior fast bowlers, likes of Junaid Siddiqui. Obviously, when you're playing so much international cricket, is at times is very important to in between tours to rest that body as well, and it really gives an extra opportunity for youngsters to come through. That's why domestic cricket is all about producing youngsters and having enough bench strength and having enough exposure for these youngsters to be able to compete at international level.
And also quite a few other names are also missing. In addition, the likes of Vishnu Sukumaran, Adib Usmani, No Shahan Akram. So much of talent available in this region. So it's not easy for the teams to pick their best 15. They have already got their best 15. Still, you need to increase that number. When we talk about the squads, beautifully managed, not trying to hit it hard. From 15, make it 18. So at least these players, they'll get an opportunity.
That's a fair point. You can have 18 as well. But the thing I really like about this tournament, there are enough matches where you can rotate. It's not about 3 or 4 games. You have plenty of games, and it's a long tournament, about 3 weeks. So you have your challenges to back up day in day out, but at the same time you can rotate that squad around.
To make it into the top level, all you need to do is perform and impress the selectors. The way you impress the girl you want to get married, you need to impress her mother. That is how you need to impress the selectors, by getting those runs. A single to end another good over for Ajman. 5 done, 61 for no loss.
61 for none after 5 overs. Aryan Lakra introduced into the attack. Can he find something off the track with his experience and his guile? Ronak Panoli will be hoping that he does something special here. And the first objective will be try and break this partnership if they can. It's already done a lot of damage, going over 12 runs per over. The start of the innings, that just takes the heat out of the run chase when you're chasing 178. Get off to a flyer. Starts off with a poor delivery, and it's been dealt with it in style. Real drop down half tracker, and Shahrukh puts it in the gap right in between those two fielders. Not a great start here from Aryan. Junaid's really involved in the contest here, even from the non-strikers, and walking up to Shahrukh and giving him a bit of encouragement. Well played, mate. Keep going. Be relentless. That's a much better delivery. Shaping to play that cut shot. And just spun back ever so slowly off the track. This pitch has really lost that venom, that really zip. Oh, spinners. And the batters, they start to look a lot more comfortable. Excellent batting. Using the depth of the crease, going to off stump. That's all they need. They got to be sensible here. Off to a great start. You don't want to really press the foot down unnecessary and get yourself into a trouble. One can bring two. That's what Dubai need to think at the moment. They just can't afford to go through the motions here. Just need to really concentrate and create a chance. Oh, beautifully bowled. Big shout as well. May have just brushed the back thigh, but it was a good arm ball. Skidded on nicely and playing with a close face there, Junaid Shamsuddin. Excellent delivery though from Aryan Lakra. Boundary, after that it's been a good comeback. Forced off the back foot. Another single. They can afford to take that extra bit of time here. Required rate has dropped under 8. Further 111 in 14.1 overs. That shouldn't be a problem as long as they just don't lose wickets in clusters. Nicely bowled. Decent over to end the power play. 6 done, 67 for none. Highlights of that first 6 overs. Once again, Junaid really announcing himself, and Shahrukh quietly going about his business as well. Power down the ground through square leg. Shahrukh also jumped in on any loose delivery. It's been trademark opening combination working for Ajman. Lots of pulls. That was probably the shot of the innings. Inside out drive for 6. Shahrukh also really playing his part, and that power play belongs to Ajman. Nilanj Keswani comes in, start off with a good delivery arm ball. Normally he takes the new ball, so a bit surprised. Obviously, they're just experimenting with the youngsters. Can they pull things back now? Little bit of spin and bounce, but Ali Kamran, the umpire, gives that one as a wide. Crack through the offside, pass extra cover, and nobody moves. Ferociously hit by this big boy. Shamsu is on a roll here.
He missed couple of times trying to play hard towards the leg side. Now playing on the merit. 106 still needed. In 13.4, 10 wickets intact.
An absolute fantastic start. He reminds me so much of late Andrew Simons. Such a short back lift, strongly built, hitting the ball hard, just shot like this. No real back lift. But boy, he's got enormous power.
It's all about the power, and also the shot selection got improved a lot when we talk about Junaid Shamsu.
He's really become a lot more selective, and that's where the consistency has really come through. A lot of players, they have a lot of talent down the leg side. It'll be another wide and a couple of bonus runs added to the total. You may have a lot of talent, but to transform that talent into performance, it's about the mindset. And batting, you have very little margin of error. One mistake and you're back in the pavilion. So that's where shot selection, discipline, even in T20 cricket, is required to be a consistent run getter. And Junaid has shown us this. This is powerfully played. Well, definite chance. It was dying on him. Angad Nehru, he's got very good hands. A tough catch goes down.
Well, absolutely a tough chance. Look at that effort. It was just dying in front of Nehru. Brilliant effort, certainly saving runs.
Moments like this can be decisive in a game like this. Nicely clipped behind. Played it with soft hands. Just working it round the corner. 77 for none. 6.5 overs. Lanch Keswani is gone for 10. This time he again hits it. Mistimes it. Will just be a single. So perhaps just tiring a bit or just losing a bit of concentration. He needs to kick on. 7 done, 78 for none. $78 for none after 7 overs. Mudassir Ali takes a breather and it's been replaced by Ahmed Khwaja. Welcome back.
Well, nobody can replace Mudassir Ali. I can merely just occupy his space for a little while. He is truly one of one. Wonderful human being and a very fun person to do commentary with. Junaid Shamsu goes big and will raise yet another D20 half century with a max.
One of the most meaningful half centuries you will ever see. And that too in a knockout game. Terrific knock. What a strike.
As straight as a die into the side screen. And you can see the big smiles in the Ajman dugout. And why not? When Shamsu is on, he will clobber every single bowler in the park. Oh, half tracker. But it's controlled, measured, precise hitting. That's what we love about Junaid Shamsuddin.
Yeah, it's about the control. The way he mixes aggression with cautious stroke play at times. Shot selection. He doesn't just come in and swing his willow and hope for the best. He's not one of those players. He's clinical.
Absolutely not. There are no slogs. He plays the ball on merit. He can hit you over extra. He can cut you away over point. He has that hitting ability against spin downtown as well. He can pull. Very complete package and difficult to contain. That's what we've seen in this D20. The few times he got dismissed cheaply was when the ball was turning ragged square, and that was difficult enough for everybody, let alone Shamsuddin.
Oh, absolutely. He's not someone who really throws his wicket away as well. If the ball is not there in his arc, he'll defend shrewdly and wait for his opportunity. Being consistent. As sometime, Ahmed Khwaja, when you have a couple of good scores, you can easily throw your wicket away.
Oh, he is not that case. Consistency has been his hallmark in this D20. Pulled away, but there are two men deep on the square leg fence. Shahrukh Amin needs to just play a calculated innings here. You're going along beautifully at above 11 runs per over. Until Shamsuddin is there, you just need to occupy one end.
Oh, absolutely. And he is going at a good pace. 28 of 19 deliveries. If a bad ball comes along, yes, put it away. But no need to manufacture shots at this stage.
Very calmly done. He controls the pulse of the game when he's at the crease. And you can see Dubai are looking a bit flustered, a bit lost at the moment.
They're just going through the motions. The body language, no real buzz in the field, no real energy at the moment. And they're just going through the motions. And that's not a good mental state to be in.
Yeah, you don't want to be hammered a couple of days before the knockout stage. Calmly done. They've taken 10 off the over without breaking a sweat. 88 for no loss. Nilash Keswani. First over, took a bit of tap. He has a bit of an ongoing duel with Shahrukh Amin. Emotions ran high in the previous game these two sides played. It is the bigger onside boundary though. So far, he's keeping his cool. That should not be a single. And Nilash is clearly disappointed.
That's what I said in the last over as well. When you're in that sort of mindset, you're hoping for the batters and the opposition to make mistakes and give you wickets. You can't afford to do that.
Where is the buzz? Where is the energy? It's the keeper's job, young Shane. He needs to gee up the troops. Get their motors going. that, boys, what's happening here? We're getting smashed. Where is the energy level? Where is the intensity? Usually, Nilansh is such a spark plug for those kind of things. And if you allow Shamsu to bat another 3 overs or 4 overs, he'll end the game early.
Oh, absolutely. Is it a case of complacency, or you lose interest when you qualify for the last fours and you play a dead rubber?
Well, to be quite frank, Dubai have not made it to a lot of playoff stages, so they should not be complacent by any means. Usually they're the ones looking for net run rate solutions and A to beat B, B to beat C. Hoik to a fine, and it will find the fence. Shah Rukh Amin playing his part.
He's been very, very smart. Placement was the key to that stroke. Yes, it was remotely shot on leg stump turning into him, but watch his head position. Made sure that he puts it in the gap.
The sound you are hearing are hearts in Fujairah and Abu Dhabi being broken by the Purple Brigade of Ajman. What a stunning opening partnership. Dubai looking helpless at the moment. And this is a measured, controlled, precise pairing. And they can beat any team on their day in this D20.
And they're much better side with opening the innings alongside Junaid Shamsuddin.
They just make a terrific combo. They have that chemistry between them. Left hand, right hand combo. They can both hit sixes. Both can deal freely in boundaries. But the role recognition has been excellent throughout the D20 from the pair of them. Trying to slow down the game, trying to gather his thoughts is Nilansh Keswani. The dew is certainly hanging heavy on the outfield. Problems are compounding. And it's looking like they're just having a practice go at the moment.
Just an open net. Knock it around. Whenever you like to hit a six, go for it. Rest, just knock it around.
Ronak Panoli needs to set the tone. Needs to get his boys going. You do not want to get a one-sided hiding like this. Well ahead of the game. Asking rate is just 7.5. He's whipped it fine again, but the square leg fielder Aditya Shetty was on the move. Another productive over. Ajman keep it rolling. 97 on board. So Aditya Shetty coming on for a bowl here. He has been criminally underutilized in the bowling department in this D20. Let's see if he can make something happen here. Shah Rukh Amin will be eyeing that onside boundary. 3 men deep. Long off is pretty straight for Aditya Shetty. Great pickup into the stands. 100 opening partnership with the 6.
He's really improved his back foot game against both pace and spin. Another fine stroke. Poor delivery there first up. And he was expecting something short. Puts it into the stands. What an opening partnership for Ajman.
That ball has taken a pounding tonight. from both ends. And this game is slipping away from Team Dubai. Completely devoid of energy or urgency to look for wickets here. And Ajman will gladly take it. They win, they're in. All four semi-finals will be locked. Oh, good googly. Oh, bit of a harsh call, I feel.
And on the angle, it's drifted away, and Asif Iqbal giving in favor of the batter there.
Nicely landed. When he is confident in his bowling, when he's really hitting his straps, Aditya Shetty's googly is one of the best in the business.
Yeah, he used to be regular when it comes to his bowling, but of late he's not been used as much.
Was twice retained by Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in the IL T20 as well. He had hit such heights, was part and parcel of the UAE team at a very, very young age. Since then, he's just lost his way a little. But as we've seen, with the way Ansh Tandon has improved, Vidya Arvind has improved, Ronak Panoli has improved, Lovepreet Singh Bajwa has improved, Aryan Lakra has improved. Time is on his side.
Oh, absolutely. He's only young. His best years are still ahead of him. You can always bounce back in a professional career of a cricketer. There are lots of ups and downs, and you got to get through those and shine.
Well, we've seen so many brilliant examples. Literally a man who made his test debut today, Asif Afridi. He's 39 years old and he's still going strong. That's been pummeled towards long off. Good fielding by Razel to keep it to a single. Even the great Steve Waugh had been dropped from the Australian Test squad for, I think, 4 or 5 years. Matthew Hayden comes to mind. Misbah-ul Haq comes to mind. So many comeback stories. It's all about the desire, the hunger, the self-belief, the willingness to improve, to want to go through that grind, to not give up on your dream. And he's just 20 years of age. Maybe we're getting carried away with our criticism, but that's out of a place of affection because we know he's such a tremendously talented boy.
Absolutely. Those stories can really inspire many. And when you look at the grind, the hard yards, it's all part and parcel of your career. You got to look to always impress and improve.
And dips in form are no stranger to even the greatest of them all. Just ask Virat Kohli or Babar Azam or many, many other examples. We'll continue this chat after a drinks break. 109 for no loss. 69 runs needed in 60 balls. With all 10 wickets in hand, the game is on a platter for Ajman. Shahrukh Amin 1 hit away from his half century. He's played beautifully. Composed, calm, cool, taking calculated risks, timing the ball really well. Nilansh into his third over, trying to make something happen as he often does. And we were just discussing Aditya Shetty and how to rehabilitate a budding young cricketer's career. You need to be mentally strong. You need to embrace the rough periods, learn from them. Don't feel sorry for yourself. Stick to your grind. Stick to what got you to this level. It's easy to say, but you have to maintain that self-belief, Asghar Khan.
That's the mental challenge, Ahmed Khwaja. Every great player gone through that, where more than anyone you got to convince yourself that you belong to the top level.
Late appeal, immediately refused. Yeah, you need that bloody mindedness, that I don't give a damn. I will show you how good I am. And maybe seeing a sports psychologist, getting some mental health therapy, just to have somebody to talk to. It's not easy sometimes to speak to your parents or your teammates. A trained medical professional can really help a lot. They are part and parcel of every proper sports team these days.
Oh, absolutely. And sometimes you just get away from the game as well for some time and relax. And that's where you find more answers.
Yeah, that too. Just getting off the park, going out with friends, getting a break from the game, that can help you as well. One example that comes to mind is Alan Donald, the South African legendary fast bowler. The way he overcame the trauma of what happened in 1999 in the semi-final of the World Cup. The sports psychiatrist made him see that infamous run out so many times that he became numb to it. And in the end, it got it out of his system.
Sometimes those sort of moments hard to erase. That's a challenge. You always have to move on with life and your career. Everything will not go your way, the way you desire to, but it's all about that bouncing back ability.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's a game of cricket. It's not life or death. You're out there to enjoy yourself, rediscover your love for the game. What got you out into the park when you were 8, 9, 10, 11 years old? Why you enjoyed it? What made you love the game? What made you put in all these hard yards, all those hot summers, all those long days in the field? That could perhaps reignite your passion and turn your fortunes around. 113 for no loss. Well, Junaid Shamsu has been in imperious form right throughout this D20, and tonight was no different. He has especially taken a liking to the Dubai bowling. Already has a player of the match performance against them. Batting with complete freedom, picking and choosing his moments. And he's been in stunning form. The outstanding top order batter of this tournament alongside Vritti Arvind and Israr Ahmed. So Aditya Shetty will continue. And all of this is from a place of completely constructive criticism. We wish nothing but the best for all of our boys in the UAE. Their success is our success. We enjoy and we watch them more than anybody else in the world.
Oh, absolutely. There's no two ways about it. It really fills our heart with great joy when they come out with even the tiniest of improvements. And our aim is always try to not only entertain people, but at the same time try to come up with very useful insights. Something can improve the player, and that is worthwhile discussing.
Absolutely. They say a rising tide lifts all boats, and that is exactly what we want, to raise the tide of UAE cricket, to take it to levels it has reached before. I mean, not every nation has played in multiple ODI World Cups and now multiple T20 World Cups. It is one of the epicenters of the game, even though it is perhaps a sport that was alien to this culture, but now it is part and parcel of it. It's embedded in the fabric of UAE society.
Absolutely, and the recent success from the national side has drawn plenty of attention, fans, a lot of young players, and that's what really you need. Meanwhile, we look at that delivery. It was another top spinner going past the outside edge, nothing off the bat. So, national team doing well. It really inspired the youngsters, even at the domestic circuit, try and be those national heroes.
Well, most certainly. Positive role models in an era of social media. To be able to get out in the park, great running, and that will be 50 for Shahrukh Amin. Very well deserved, very hard earned 50 runs, and he salutes the dugout, and why not? He's played a magnificent innings.
I'm thrilled for Shahrukh Amin, honestly. The kind of work he's done behind the scenes last 6 months, and he's really transformed himself as a player.
Absolutely, he's always very self-deprecating about his skill, but he is a top gun. He's a very humble lad, very sweet, very hardworking, enjoys his cricket, and he certainly deserves all the success. Played a very good hand today. He's been quietly quite consistent in this D20 as well. Maybe he's not taken the headlines like Shamsu or Ansh. Oh, was that a catch? Disappointment for Shetty. It wasn't a bad over by any means. Mixing it up nicely. 117 for no loss. Well, Shahrukh Amin, very good 50, especially striking towards the onside. He has that lovely swing of the blade. Any bad delivery from Nilansh, and he put it away behind square on the onside. That was a top shot, just that short arm jab over mid-wicket, dealing in maximums, and certainly taking his team on the verge of a semi-final berth in the D20. Well played indeed. Nilansh Keswani into his final over. Tidy spell but wicketless. That has been the story for Team Dubai. So it looks like Junaid Shamsu wants to put the pressure back on the Dubai bowling. Current run rate is just dipped a touch in the last couple of overs. But asking rate is still very much in their favour. Especially with Ansh Tandon and Lovepreet still to come. Certainly sending out a message to all the D20 contenders. Emirates Blues are locked. Sharjah are locked. Dubai are locked in as well. Oh, that is brilliant. Got the length he was looking for. Reverse scooped over point for 4.
That's innovation for you. He's worked hard on some of these scales, and you'll definitely enjoy this one the most.
Fabulous shot. Well, we have to consult the D20 record books. What is the biggest opening partnership? I think this pair was also one who went really deep in that 200 chase as well. Swung towards cow corner and one bounce. Complete misjudgment by Ajman, and they can see the lighter side of it for sure.
That brings a smile. Well, he gone over the ropes before the ball reached or crossed the ropes.
Yeah, I think he didn't realize he was so close. Yeah. It was like me on the 3-1-1 trying to take an exit. Sometimes I just lose control as well. It's been a below par showing from Team Dubai. No other way to say it. Mistimed that one. That was there for the taking for Shah Rukh. And now he's catching up with Junaid Shamsuddin.
Yeah, in last couple of overs, he's been the dominant partner. Early on, it was Junaid who really set the tone. But Shah Rukh quietly going at a very good pace. 127 for none. It's just an outstanding performance.
To be quite honest, if I am the other 3D teams, I don't want to face Ajman in a knockout game. They're very unpredictable and they're very good at run chases. This is a miscue. Aryan with a chance. Couldn't get there. Misjudged the trajectory of the ball. Maybe lost it in the lights. And that sums up Dubai's day for you.
Two end of the bat. Bowled it into the surface. No timing whatsoever. And at the end, he doesn't get to it. A couple of more runs for Junaid Shamsu.
They're piling on the misery. Oh, good delivery. None for 36 for Nilansh. Gone rewardless today. 129 for no loss. Aditya Shetty into his third over. Hasn't bowled badly at all. Should surely be considered a frontline spin option as we progress into the knockout stage. Change in the comp box as Asghar Khan gets a well-deserved break. And Mudassir Ali rejoins me. Good evening.
A very good evening, Ahmed. What a partnership between these two. Left-hand, right-hand combination, getting those runs. And Junaid Shamsu, he absolutely owned this edition of D20.
Oh, that has been nailed. No need to run for that one. That is on the roof from Shah Rukh Amin.
And in the process, he has overtaken his senior partner. This is how you get runs for your team. Initially, it was Shamsu, now Shah Rukh Amin. What a hit. It was in his arc, and he goes big into the stands. And when we talk about that rivalry which started in the first game when they met in this edition, Dubai and Ajman, Nilansh got an upper hand, got better of Shah Rukh Amin. Now it's 1-1. He batted beautifully against Nilansh.
And now we're going to penalty kicks. If they meet in the final, they can't get 10 points, so they will remain third, fourth. So they will need to beat the other two teams, Sharjah and Emirates Blues, to have a rematch. And it would be an awesome rematch. I would love to see it.
You never know if they can stick to their basics, if they can play aggressive and calculative cricket, they can overcome teams like Sharjah and Emirates Blues as well.
Yeah, Emirates Blues we've seen have been vulnerable in the last 2-3 games. If Asif Khan doesn't perform, the team's fortunes go with him. He's had 3 low scores, so you never really know. Anything is possible to happen in the knockout stages.
All you need to do is rely on your basics. As of now, a small gathering. Looking, Asif Iqbal and Kamran, they have lost that ball into the stands. What a clean hitting we have witnessed, especially from someone like Shahrukh Amin.
Truly, he's been phenomenal the way he's developed his range hitting. Now these 3 left-handers, Aryan Lakra, Ansh Tandon and Shahrukh Amin. I would love to see a 6 hitting contest between all 3. It would be pure entertainment.
3 left-hand batters, very strong toward the leg side. Stylish is for sure Ansh Tandon, not afraid to come down the track against the spinners. When you talk about that power hitting, definitely Shahrukh Amin is at the top. Because Aryan Lakra, he never got that opportunity in this edition. He came to bat at number 6, number 7. Not able to show his class. Yes, he managed to get few scores, but these 2 boys, Ansh Tandon and Shahrukh Amin, they have that advantage. They bat at top of the order.
Oh, truly. I think Ansh is arguably one of the best hitters of spin period we have in the UAE. I mean, he's literally proving it in every game. Yes, Asif Khan is there. Yes, Mohammad Wasim is there. But Ansh is right up there. The way he's been just dispatching the spinners all over Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's been so much fun to watch up close. And this will be another one. Nailed it. Back-to-back maxis.
From 135, Ajman will go to 141 and Shahrukh coming into 70s in quick time. Another tossed up delivery. Waited and dispatched with ease. It's raining sixes here at Sharjah Cricket Stadium.
Well, Mr. Shahrukh Amin, we will send you the bill for all these lost cricket balls. I'm sure he'll happily cough up the cost for that. And Aditya Shetty, he bowled 2 good overs. He's flighting the ball and it's right in the arc. Needs to just bowl it a touch shorter, maybe into the pitch. That one kept a touch low. Better delivery.
You talk about the batters like you mentioned about Mohammad Wasim and Asif Khan, but with the spin against the spin, he looked comfortable. The way he got after the spinners just shows the class and all the hard work he put in during that off season. It was not like a cross batted shot. He played on the merit of the deliveries. That is why he is in rich form. Ansh Tandon.
Yeah, it's the willingness to get better every single day. If you ever go to Ansh Tandon's Instagram profile, he's relentlessly working hard in the nets. Shamsu, has he cleared? With ease. Plenty of yards to spare. 3 sixes in the over.
Shamsu says, let me also join the party. Make it 19 with that maximum. The last few overs was dealing in singles, but all of a sudden taking full advantage against Aditya Shetty.
Yeah, they were just building up their energy reserves and now they're teeing off. Just 30 runs required. And there will certainly be a big party in the Ajman dugout. It's been a topsy-turvy campaign in the group stage. Good googly again. It's still, he's able to get it to grip and rip off the surface. So the skill has not been lost, that is for sure. It's just about the self-belief.
The more you bowl, the more confident you feel. And lately, not used in the bowling department by Dubai team.
Criminally underutilized. And they'll just keep it ticking, keep it rolling. 150 opening partnership. Outstanding effort from Team Ajman. Well, in all the chaos, I think Ronak Panoli forgot that he's one of the highest wicket takers in the tournament. Yes, there was due, but you need to back yourself, my friend. Now it's too little, too late, Mudassir.
And also going to that knockout stage, you want the momentum to be on your side. They have just lost everything in this game. Not able to defend the target of 177. Not able to find that first wicket.
Chopped away towards deep cover. Yeah, this could be a 10-wicket victory here if Junaid and Shahrukh keep their cool. But Ajman, dangerous team. You don't want to face them in a semi-final. That is for sure.
Especially the way they are getting those runs. They value the wicket now, both these openers.
That has been smeared into the stands. In fact, it's outer here. Junaid Shamsuddin, the power package.
It's midnight here in Sharjah, but quite a few spectators watching this encounter between these two sides and entertaining them is Shahrukh Amin and Junaid Shamsu. Another heave toward that leg side. Another ball lost. And so much of work for our fourth umpire.
Yeah, Miss Himangi has certainly been quite busy. I think they might have recovered it. Of course, they did install that safety net towards that mid-wicket fence from the Bukhatir end. Because in the recent Tri-Nation series and the bilateral series, so many sixes were hit onto the road. They had to take some action.
What a partnership between these two. A partnership worth of more than 150 runs. Clean and superb hitting by these two, especially Junaid Shamsu led the charge in the power play. Then Shahrukh Amin came to the party. Both the batters complementing each other quite well. It was Junaid Shamsu who got to his 51st. Then Shahrukh Amin also joins his partner. Thanks the Almighty.
And if you see the wagon wheel, every single inch of the ground has had a maximum hit to it. Extra cover, long on, point region, third, fine leg, square leg. This could be a chance. Finally taken. And the opening stand has been uncoupled by the Dubai captain himself.
A record opening stand between these two comes to an end. Could have gone towards that offside, but he opted to go towards that leg side and finds Aryan Lakra, Ronak Panoli. It's too late. Another wicket to his tally in this tournament. But what a knock. A knock to remember. 76 of just 44 with the help of 5 humongous sixes and 6 fours. Still 21 needed for Ajman.
Faizur Rahman, another UAE under 16, under 19 product. Good to see him being given regular chances. I hope to see him in the knockout stage as well.
And like Fujairah, Ajman also they bank on the youngster. Last few seasons we have seen a lot of youngsters given an opportunity to play at this level by both these sides.
Yeah, and not just at D level, Ajman has produced a lot of products for the UAE national team as well. The biggest name, the one-day captain, Rahul Chopra. 158 for 1. So Aryan coming in from the Sharjah Cricket Academy, and he's bowled quite well. But now the slog is well and truly on. Faizur would like to come in not out as well. 10-12 runs to his name, why not? Oh, bowled him full, and he swung across the line, crashing into the off stick.
An ordinary shot. He's trying to go for that glory, trying to fetch few maximums. Wicket number 2 goes down. Lakra, who bowled exceptionally well, at last gets the reward. Just 1 run to the name of Faizur. It's 158 for the loss of 2.
Raheel Ali, another young, exciting product for Ajman. Certainly an outstanding fielder. No debate in that department. Oh, it was the arm delivery. Nicely played. So Shahrukh Amin, can you carry your bat and hit the winning runs?
Ample of time, plenty of overs. 2 wickets down. Now he needs to make sure to stay till the end, get those remaining runs for his side, and go back home happy with the trophy in your hand, the man of the match trophy.
Ambitious shot. Oh, called as a wide. Well, coming from around the wicket, it went beyond the tram lines, you can understand. But maybe deserved the benefit of the doubt there.
So he changed his guard, but still clearly way outside the off stump. Running hard, are they going to come back for second? Raheel pushing his partner. No, says Raheel. Was never a second run. Good work done by Ayman Ahmed.
It would have been tight, especially with Raheel coming to the danger end. 17 required. It's been a one-sided contest. And with that, the D20 campaign will conclude for Abu Dhabi and Fujairah. Even though Fujairah have played really well in the last 2 games, Abu Dhabi just left it too late. Good bowling. And good to see a slip in for Aryan. So Ronak Panoli still striving to pick up some wickets.
I think he missed the trick. He came very late and straight away got that big wicket of Junaid Shamshu. And now Aryan Lakra also adding a wicket to his tally.
Oh, extra bounce. Difficult shot to execute. It was slightly fuller. Yeah, Aryan has had a great all-round tournament. Wickets, runs. Good to see. He's become a complete package now. And like we keep mentioning, it only benefits the UAE when these guys who are now 23, 24, 25 in that age range really blossom into match winners. Big shout, sneaking down leg. Firm no from Asif Iqbal. But a good over, 161 for 2. Skipper, the lone wicket taker for the men in blue this evening. Oh, pardon me. There's another that has fallen. Oh, dear me. That is an 8. Not even a 6er.
Shahrukh Amin, you beauty. He loves to dance. Doesn't matter whether it's a dance floor or this 22-yard strip. Comes out and takes Ronak Panoli out of the equation here. What a hit.
That was sweetly timed, to say the least. And they are club teammates. So he really enjoyed that one. Just keeping a touch low is this wicket. Will be interesting to see if this is the same strip we use in the semi-finals.
Not sure. Maybe they might switch to some other wicket because this is the third day they're using this wicket, running hard, pushing for that second. Shahrukh is coming back. Excellent running between the wickets. This is kind of commitment we are looking.
He still looks absolutely daisy fresh, Shahrukh Amin. Even though he's been out there for 16.3 overs. A lot of hard running done. He fielded 20 overs as well. Supremely fit. Oh dear me. Into the Sachin Tendulkar stand we go. Massive.
Love, passion and hunger to perform. Shahrukh Amin. One more time. Tossed up delivery. Look at that. Good use of the feet. And keep on counting, says Shahrukh Amin.
That has in fact gone above the Sachin Tendulkar stand into the press gallery. And Ali Kamran sir, new balls please. So just 2 needed. It's a thumping and a half dished out by Ajman. this evening. This rivalry is building up nicely. Will we have a trilogy in the knockout stage? Time will tell.
You're all looking for that Ajman and Dubai rivalry. So the scores are level with that single. 17 gone. It's 177 for the loss of 2.
So Aditya Shetty will have the honor of bowling. What we expect is the final delivery of the game. Shahrukh has moved on to 90. What a knock. Second biggest score in the tournament after Vritya's 100. Passing his own teammate Junaid Shamsuddin, who got 80 odd. Great innings. And that will be it. No ball to conclude. And Ajman sealed the deal with 8 wickets in hand and 3 overs to spare.
And with this victory, they cement their place in the semi-finals. The momentum on their side, and Dubai just lost the momentum going into the knockouts. It was a brilliance of Shahrukh Amin and Junaid Shamsu that took them past 177. A commanding and thumping victory for Ajman.
The D20 story for Fujairah is over. For Abu Dhabi, it is over. We have our 4 semi-finalists. Emirates Blues, Sharjah, Dubai, and now Ajman. Job done, but there are bigger challenges coming up over the next 3 days of the Emirates D20. For tonight, it is Ajman and the Purple Brigade who reign supreme over the men in blue.
And for the first time, no Fujairah and Abu Dhabi in the semi-final. The history of both the teams missing out. It's Ajman, Dubai, Blues and Sharjah. They lock horns in the semi-finals.
It's going to be extremely intense and entertaining, to say the least. In terms of the entertainment tonight, provided by Junaid Shamsuddin, 76 of 44. Shahrukh Amin with a brilliant 90 not out of 49. And not much needed besides that. 10 extras gifted by the Dubai bowlers as well.
157 runs partnership for the first wicket. A record partnership in this edition of D20 belongs to Ajman. And thanks to Junaid Shamsu and Shahrukh Amin. A lackluster performance by the bowlers of Dubai. Razel just 1 over, go on for 17. They tried their best, but the wicket came. That over of Ronak Panoli in the shape of Junaid Shamsu. Then Aryan Lakra, very economical compared to other bowlers. He also added a wicket in his kitty.
Yeah, they never really looked in the game after that fiery start that Ajman took in the power play as they took on Angad and Razel. And they just kept going on and on and on. 157 runs added as an opening pair. That is outstanding. Taking a look at the highlights, it was the Junaid Shamsuddin and Shahrukh Amin show. Razel, given the opportunity to bowl with the new ball, was taken to the cleaners. Shahrukh Amin just bided his time as Junaid Shamsu went hell for leather in the power play, and then calculated risks taken onwards. Ayman came into the attack and could not get anything going. Angad Nehru backed for a second over and was plonked for 6. Nilash Keswani had a rare off day with the ball as well. And Aryan, even though he was the pick of the bowlers for Team Dubai, was not spared as well. Aditya Shetty was tried in the attack, but even he was taken to the cleaners. Shahrukh Amin with a well-made 50 and then went absolutely berserk, smashing 6 after 6, especially from the Sharjah Cricket Academy and towards that Sachin Tendulkar stand. Junaid Shamsu slog sweeping for fun, eventually holed out to long on. Faiz playing across the line was disappointed to be clean bowled. And then Shahrukh Amin teed off against Ronak Panoli. Left hand batter versus left arm orthodox. There was only going to be one winner tonight, and that was Shahrukh Amin. So match number 28 of the Emirates D20. In the end, it was a one-sided affair as Ajman do the double over Team Dubai. Dubai posted 177 thanks to a fantastic half century by Israr Ahmed, 68 of 32. Good knocks played by Rezal Nader and Amar Badami as well. 2 wickets apiece for Zuhair Iqbal and Ankur Sangwan. And Ajman were unstoppable in the run chase. 157 run opening stand. Shahrukh Amin coming in 90 not out, carrying his bat. Junaid Shamsu 76 of 44. 1 wicket apiece for Aryan Lakra and Ronak Panoli. And in the end, Ajman win by 8 wickets and saunter into the Emirates D20 semi-finals. Right then, we'll take a very short break and be right back with the post-match with Asghar Khan.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the match number 28 of Emirates D20 2025. Dubai batting first, 177 for 6 in 20 overs, and in reply, Ajman cruised towards the victory, 178 for 2 in just with overs to spare as well. Well, Ajman winning by 8 wickets in just 17 overs. They chased down the target. Alongside me is our match official, Miss Hamangi, and he's going to present the Player of the Match award to Shahrukh Amin for his outstanding performance. 90 not out of just 49 deliveries, 8 fours and 5 magnificent sixes. An unbeaten knock from Shahrukh really takes his side home. Well, you must be pretty proud of the way you played and also the team. A big turnaround for Ajman.
Yeah, Alhamdulillah, first man of the match in D cricket. So it's a very big honor. Just was feeling good in this tournament, had a few good starts, and I wanted to convert to a big one, and finally today me and Shamsu, went off to a good start. He always gives me a lot of confidence with the way he bats, and today he told me to continue till the end. Unfortunately it wasn't with him, but it was a really eye-opening knock for me.
Well, tell our viewers a bit more about yourself. You've been around for a long time, and especially in the last 6 months you hit phenomenal strides and you're making the difference. What does go behind the scenes?
Obviously a lot of hard work, and at the start of my cricket I wasn't taking it that seriously, but then when I realized that I can do it, I just got a lot of hard work in. Obviously I was behind a lot of cricketers who were playing under 19 cricket, and I hadn't played that level, but then I was like, need to work hard, and mashallah, after working hard I have finally produced it at the big level.
And your fitness has been top notch as well. A lot of hard work goes into that aspect of the game as well. You hardly broken a sweat.
Yeah, I mean, before old Shahrukh Amin would have been tired in 10 overs and would have thrown away his wicket. But in the off-season right now, I dropped a lot of weight. I worked on my fitness because I knew that was one area of my game which was weak. And again, every day we look to improve. This is just a start, and hopefully bigger things ahead.
Ajman is a danger side when it comes to knockouts.
Yeah, obviously we have a really good setup. Our top 4 batting is really good. Our bowling is actually clicking now. We're into the semi-finals and looking to win the tournament.
Go well, Shahrukh. All the best.
Thank you, Asghar. Bye.
Absolutely fantastic performance from Sharjah, which sealed the deal for Ajman and made sure they are through to the semi-finals. Do join us tomorrow for the live broadcast. We got 2 games coming up tomorrow, starting from 5:30 p.m. local time. Till then, it's goodbye from Sharjah Cricket Stadium. It's Asghar Khan, your host, signing off.